Hey everybody, welcome back to the bench. I'm Doofus. Today we're going to get some shakedown runs on my ET48 2.2. We'll talk a little bit about the build and we'll run some laps, see what needs to be fixed, changed, all of that stuff. Let me see. Let me mill around here for a minute and get going. We slow roll to start the day. Little lightweight, huh? Nice. So let me get some packs on charge. We can think about running. Get some packs charged. Then go give her a drive. I do want to make a quick change before we do. I want to move my rear camber links up a hole, just to sort of see what it feels like. This is we're kind of like make a change and see what happens kind of state. I'm shaking this thing down, like I say in the title. We built it on stream the other day. Now we're shaking it down and getting it ready for racing. I'm going to go to the top hole on my rear tower. If I can find it. There it goes. So that's our first change for the day. We'll set the camber link higher on the rear by one hole, which is actually to the top hole. I can't go any higher. And we'll see how it feels. Why is there a fly in here? Go away, fly. Nobody wants you. Maybe if I leave the door open, it'll fly away. Goodness. There we go. And for a little bit more support in the rear on turns, I'm going to try to see if moving my camber link up will give me a little bit more support. see what happens. One thing I wanted to talk about, we didn't talk about it much while I was building, but for the outdrive cups, some of the guys here run a grinder on the flats on the inside of their outdrive cups where the drive pin runs. And so I tried to do that. The idea being that you knock down the hard edge on the flat a little bit, and also take the finish off. And the idea is kind of that the finish is harder than the metal itself, so knock the finish off, and the cups will wear in more evenly. And also, they said that it eliminates break-in period. And I didn't really talk about it much yesterday, but the reality is it really did. I think it knocked, 5 packs off of a break-in period. Like typically I take 5-6 packs, maybe 10 to shake down the car and make sure everything is tight and make sure nothing's going to fall out. So I'm still in that kind of period, right? The shakedown, like make sure stuff stays connected kind of time frame, but it drove on the first pack just like it did, or what would have probably on the 10th. It was really nice. No break-in really required. Just this sort of shakedown, make sure parts stay connected. I was surprised. Pleasantly, and I'll probably continue to do that for every new build as I go. Anytime I build a diff, brand new with new cups, I think I'm going to take a grinder out and take that finish off like we did on stream the other day. So it really seems to make a difference. I had no idea. In my head, I thought for sure it wouldn't make a damn bit of difference, but it definitely made a difference. You can't really see what it looks like on the car, but yeah. Grind those flats down and you'll have a different experience on a new build. Most of the time, we don't like to run cars fresh, especially for a race anyway. Practice, run them fresh and break them in. But yeah, this eliminated the break-in altogether. I'm really impressed. I had no idea. I really, really thought it would do nothing. But it really, really did something. Let me open this door, see if I can get this fly out of here. Just obnoxious. I get some packs on charge. Only about 60%. I'll wait for those guys. What can we do? I have to go back and look at the stream from the other day when we built this truck because I want to see what oils I put in the shock, because I don't remember if I used stock. I think I did. If I didn't, I went up by like 100 weight or 100 CST. But I need to go back and remember what I put in them because I kind of like it. I should probably write this stuff down, but it's all being recorded and posted on YouTube. So I should be able to just go and pull transcript and figure it out from there, probably. So I'll try that. What else can we kind of talk about? I picked up some new shocks. Viewer recommendation. I don't have them yet. They should be here before Christmas, but I probably won't get them on the bench until the new year. Let me see if I can find the name of them real quick. They're like a progressive shock that you can adjust. Oh, shoot. What are they called? What are they called? Soda. SOTA. Soda. RC. Let's see. Visitor store. Better shock required thinking outside the box, or in this case, the circle. Yeah. So sodarcproducts.com. I'm going to send a link. So these shocks I went and bought. We'll see if they're any good. We'll get them on the bench. I'll do a build video, set them up, do some rips, see if I can record those and talk about what they look like, feel like. So that'll be coming soon. Next month kind of time frame. What I'll do is I'll probably just make a video, you know, without much of a game plan, right? Like I'll leave them until I get it on the bench, and I won't even open the box until we do it on video. I'll just do everything on video, kind of on the fly, freewheeling. Looks like there's some people out today. Yeah, about what? 3 cars in the parking lot, in addition to mine. Some folks out wrenching and practicing, just like me. It's a beautiful day here in Central Texas. About going to be 70 degrees Fahrenheit today. A little breezy, sunny, beautiful day. Beautiful day. 70% batteries. What else can we do while we're waiting? Like I said, you know, today's shakedown. I want to make sure everything stays nice and tight. I like to check all of my link ends before I go for a run or a race. Make sure everything's nice and tight. Check my shock towers, my standoffs, make sure everything's nice and tight. I had a problem yesterday with the rear drive where my grub screw came out. I wanted to see about putting a little bit more Loctite in that if necessary. I might not need it. It's pretty tight. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it. That would be undoing it. Well, screw it. Let's undo it. Somebody told me last night to run a screw in, let the Loctite set, back it out, add more Loctite. On new builds, right? So it's like run it in, let it set, break it loose, add some more Loctite, run it back in. So yeah, tried that. Probably a little bit too much Loctite. That's pretty standard around here. I get yelled at for using too much Loctite sometimes by y'all, the viewers. I use too much Loctite, they say. I say, this doesn't come out without your permission. So it gets extra Loctite. How did my solder job go? Pretty good. Not bad. Just a little nugget sticking off of there or something. I don't know why I nipped it off. It wasn't really necessary. But yeah, so this is Shakedown. Make sure everything's nice and tight. Make sure everything stays tight. I will double check some of these motor mount screws. Sometimes the heat from the motor kind of softens the Loctite and they'll come loose, but this one looks good so far. Let me make sure the chassis plate side are still nice and tight. They look like it. Yeah. Yep. All good. How's everybody doing out there? See a few people on screen. If you're out there and you feel like it, say hi. I think after we go run a pack, I'll try to clean this place up a little bit. Pretty messy. What else can I do today? So I'll probably give it a run. set things up. Oh, I never did droop yesterday. Do you know? I ran those droop screws all the way in, never adjusted them. Let's see what droop is. 121? That's actually not bad. Maybe I'll just set those screws up to where they let the arms bottom out on the shocks, and that's it. Right there. Just there. And then maybe I'll adjust this, dial it in throughout the day. Maybe. Ooh, that screw is caked up with mud. That's what you get for driving off the back of the track on a rainy day. That was a mistake I made. But yeah, I might I'll probably dial this in through the day and droop. Probably go a little bit less droop in the front because the nose comes up a little bit. So let me knock a couple millimeters off of that. I think that'll be good. Yeah, that's 119. 119. That's measuring from the shocks, the center of the screw at the arm and the center of the standoff at the top. There are other ways to measure droop. You take your wheels off and measure your hubs with droop blocks. I typically don't change much of my shock setup, so I just measure shock length. That's just a me thing. Also, it doesn't require me to take off my tires. Who wants to take off their tires? I think it's important to run tires until they're bald. I think I see somebody walking over here. Who's coming? Who's that? I don't know. Oh, hey,
Bud.
what's going on, man?
Good.
How you doing?
Good to see you. Long time no see.
Yeah.
I said hello to you a couple times. I like your YouTube channel, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm actually streaming right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Just want to, say that, you've always been real cool with me and stuff, and I just want to say hello. And I get kind of a bad rap because, a little rowdy at times, but just know that if you need anything, let me know. I love the sport, and I appreciate good people. So
Yeah.
good to see you.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, me too. I get a little bit of a bad rap because I'm, a little faster than others.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm just an asshole. It's because I've been racing for 30 years.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've been running 10 scale and 8 scale for 30 years.
Yeah. I'm only 3 years. So.
Really? Well, you're pretty good for 30 years, but
I'm getting there.
you still on techno or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a techno and I'm running the X-ray too, and I got like 5 cars and stuff. So
I have so I got me and my son and my daughter.
Yeah.
Between the 3 of us, there's 5 cars.
Nice. I'm actually moving into on road now too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because eventually, hopefully it stays, but
Yeah.
we'll see. But they got that 8 scale track. The on-road track down in Dale.
Where's that?
It's in Dale, Texas, which is about almost to Bastrop,
Okay.
but really nice on-road course.
Yeah.
So I got me a couple of on-roads and stuff. So
I'd heard there was a 10 scale track somewhere in Austin too, new.
that's what I heard, but I can't find it.
No.
And but these Mexicanos that I'll be running with here, they always run nitro.
Mm-hmm. Miguel and those guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Miguel?
Oh, no, I know who you're talking about too.
They literally never stop running their car.
Yeah. I know who you're talking
Those
about.
guys are potentially going to build an 8 scale track.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If this place goes, they got land down in Leander.
Really?
Yeah, so they were asking me if I was thinking of maybe want to throw in some investment or something like that. So I was I got a couple Bitcoins. So I'm gonna try to. I just want to keep racing. I love 8 scale, man. And I'm a 10 scaler, but there ain't no 10 scale.
Yeah.
And I'm not driving 3.5 hours to Dallas to go run 10 scale.
Is there a 10 scale track up there?
Apparently, it's an indoor carpet track.
Oh, okay.
10 scale.
Yeah.
That's awesome stuff. But yeah, man, if you need anything, brother, let me know. And just know that people do this. That's not who I am. So hopefully you get to know me a little bit better.
So the good news is that I don't like to listen to people.
Yeah, and if you notice, remember, I've always been real nice. I just don't know why everybody has a bad attitude towards me. I get that when I'm racing, I get a little revved up, but who doesn't? You know what I mean?
There might be something to that. I don't know.
Yeah. Just is what it is, but just know that that's not who I am. Everybody has rough days.
Yeah.
But
I get that.
I try to help out Mike a lot.
Mike was talking to me about you yesterday.
Yeah. Dude, I've helped that dude out a lot, bro.
That's what you say.
Anybody that tries to get in the sport that doesn't have the funding like we do, I got cars on cars. So take a car and go have fun. You know what I mean? So
that's what I'm saying.
Enjoying ourselves, enjoying life, and I need to learn to enjoy it myself a little bit more when I'm up there on the driver's stand, whether I win or lose.
Yeah. I tell you what, my lately thinking has been that so when I come out here and practice, I'm by myself for the most part, right?
Yeah.
And so like I come out and I can run a pack without coming off the stand, right? And I'm like, well, I can't do that in a race. Why? And I was like, it's a head thing. So I'm like, okay, so I need to figure out how to race like I'm the only car on the track.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why I'm here. Help Nick.
Yeah.
So I have him like, I'm trying to get him to, I'll push him and chase him
Yeah.
to make him nervous so that he gets used to that.
Yeah.
And I'll get in front of him and I'll have him try to follow exactly my lines so that he can stay consistent.
Yeah.
Because like even on the last race, I didn't do very well, but I stayed consistent and I didn't even run my third qualifier and I still qualified in the 8.
Yeah.
So like you don't really have to be the fastest.
Nope.
You just got to be consistent and don't roll over. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if you're interested, but if I mean I have the membership and I have every other Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday off.
Yeah.
And so I have some time. So if you want to run, man, just
I'm here every day.
Are you?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm here every day.
If you want hit me up. I come out, we can run together and try to, push each other around and see if we can be more consistent.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I'm down in the 44s, so if you want to get down there, you let me know.
I'm not far off.
Yeah. Good.
I think my fast was 45.2.
Nice. I think I clicked off a 43. So
Did you? Wow.
I try to stay in the 45 range.
Yeah.
So that's consistent.
All right.
But I don't know, like I just need to get back to enjoying racing just because of what these are instead of worrying about what this dude's gonna say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So and I don't do well with attitudes, and that's the reason why I get bad name.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See, I'm the opposite. I'm like, whatever. I don't care. You can have a fucking attitude and.
Well, can you click that mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, what?
I just didn't want that to be on there.
I get you.
Appreciate it.
Nah, don't worry.
If you want to try a different car too, let me know.
All right.
We could try that X-ray.
No, I won't, because here's my trouble. What Scott tried for months to get me to come out here to the racetrack, right?
Yep.
And I told him no for months because I knew that I would like enjoy the shit out of it, spend all of my time and money here.
Yeah.
And so like I put it off and put him off and put him off, and finally, you know, came and spent all my fucking time and money here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And my trouble with riding somebody else's car is I might like it and then I'm gonna spend more money.
That's the thing. Is like I'm all about like having having multiple platforms
Yeah.
for multiple tracks. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
bought the Techno for Oats, but then I wound up running faster with my Techno here.
Yeah.
And this one, I just haven't given enough time. So I took this out and I ran faster with it, but I had a problem during the last race, so I couldn't run.
Oh.
And I was a whole second faster, and that's why I was like slow with, because my Techno it runs good on practice, but didn't run good on race. So it's like if you have multiple cars, then you can go, okay, this one's running good this day, I can use this one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Who else is out here today?
We got Nick, Albert, and his son, and then Abram's supposed to show up too.
Nice.
So, yeah, we got a
Oh,
nice
busy
little thing. I'm
day.
gonna be here tomorrow too because Mike's in town.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, he was saying he'll be out
Yeah,
tomorrow
I'm
too.
doing
He was
whatever.
here for a little while yesterday.
Yeah, I just want to do whatever I can to keep him, positive, because that's who I am, man.
That's what I'm trying to do too.
Yeah.
He's actually, that dude is like, I mean, super clutch to this YouTube thing, right? Like,
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
I go and stream, and like he sits on the stream all day long.
Does he?
Yeah.
I can do that too, because
Do it.
because I work. No, I will. I subscribed, and I can. You know what? I'll click it on while I'm right here.
There you go.
But no, I work like 12, 16-hour days, and I'll just turn my phone on and I'll just put it in my back pocket.
There you go. Yeah, do that.
Yeah. No problem, man. No problem. And I've already got 3 other people to subscribe to your channel too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I
My
appreciate
people
that.
my people from California. I got 30 of them out there, and every one of them is gonna eventually. I'll get them to do it. So
Dude, it's crazy, man. I started this stuff in like the beginning of August,
yeah.
and I'm like 7,300 subscribers today.
Fuck yeah.
Like crazy. I'm like, what the hell?
shit.
Like, I've seriously just in the last week have gone up like 1,500.
Well, maybe I'll start like trying to get in on it too, because then the drama will kind of fall in.
Right?
You'll get like 8,000 haters that subscribe to you.
Hey, look, here's the reality, right?
Yeah.
Engagement is favored. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad.
That's what I'm saying. And if you look, a lot of oh shit. Yeah,
Right?
brother.
70. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, it's on. Like yeah, like I said, I have multiple cars and stuff, so we can do like car reviews.
Oh, yeah.
On your, like I have right now, I have this one, I have the Techno, I have the Associated, I have the MP10,
Uh-huh.
and I have 3 on-road cars, like I said, the new
Yeah.
X-Ray 8 scale, the new TC8, which is the new Associated 10 scale on-road,
Uh-huh.
and then a pan car too. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So,
Nice.
you can
I could play around.
let's mess around, brother. Like let's blow your channel up to 1 million fucking followers and have some fun. Bud.
That's my idea.
But I just want to turn my image around a little bit. I don't like. I mean, Nick's a very very like well off kind of like awesome guy. You think he'd be my friend if I was an asshole?
Yeah. No,
on, man, that
he's,
dude-
he's a nice guy.
Yeah, Nick is real cool. He gets a little rowdy on the stand,
Yeah.
but he's just trying.
Yeah, he's no.
And Al, he's a real cool cat. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for
Like,
sure.
Abram, all them cats.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, like my whole thing with this really is like I'm trying to figure out how to get more people racing here, and my intent is that like the way to get more people racing here is just to get more people racing.
That's the thing. And
like
unfortunately,
broadly.
this is the reason why.
I know, and
Like I lost 2 people that I brought here, didn't want to because of
I know, and I'm trying to upset that balance for good.
yeah. You know what
Right.
we need is we need to get a 10 scale class out.
We used to.
Yeah.
I mean, there used to be a track over there.
No, this track is way too big for 10.
No, there used to be a 10 scale track
know.
on the other side.
I know.
Yeah,
I brought my
a carpet
Techno,
track.
my SC10 or
Yeah.
CT410,
Yeah.
and it just doesn't have enough oomph to
On
get
this-
around this.
On this layout, I would.
Nah, I tried it. I didn't
Really?
like
Huh.
it had plenty. I have a mod motor, and like I was running 2S, because they regulate you to the 2S.
Yeah.
It's too small.
Yeah.
So it's like you need that extra power to kind of rip it around the track.
I've seen some guys run 10 scale around here, and they
Yeah.
make them fast.
Yeah,
Like
they
Ethan
spend
and
a lot of
stuff.
time on it, But so I'm gonna do a hobby wing, that hobby wing out of that in my short course, and I'm gonna run the biggest 540 cam that I could possibly put in it. And then, but they said that it's regulated at 2S.
Yeah.
But here, if we get a class going, we can run 4S.
Ooh, yeah.
Dude, can you imagine 4S with an 8-scale setup and a 10-scale frame?
Yeah.
Tell me how fun. Hey, I meant to ask you, how old
That'd
are
be
your
insane.
kids?
He's 15, she's 13.
Okay, so I got a 9-year-old, and she is nuts.
Oh yeah.
And I want to bring her out here, but all the drama, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I'm nervous to bring. I don't want to bum her out and like push her away from her.
That's actually all that stuff is another reason that I love being over here.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of off to the side, away from people, and like I can sort of just coast.
Yeah, and then I got the subscription so I can go in the air conditioning room.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
me, Al, and Nick.
Yeah.
Everybody else is all out here, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll take the kind of quiet
Yeah.
knit. You know what
Yeah.
I
It's
mean?
not bad.
I'm building one of these.
A camera?
Mhm.
Oh, for travel?
Mhm.
Nice.
I want to go to Alabama. I want to go to all the way to Florida.
Yeah.
I want to do some sick traveling. Oh,
What's that?
he got me twice.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Dang.
Lit me up right now. He was on this leg. I flipped him off, and then he freaking came over and flew onto my other leg and stung the shit out of me.
Dang.
But
Right.
no, I'm like, my whole dream in life has been to travel the country just doing RC.
Yeah.
In March, I'm going to fly out to Phoenix to run the Cactus Classic,
Oh yeah.
which is like one of the oldest 10-scale races like Brian Kinwald, like the OGs used to put on.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to go out there, and my friend's going to meet me out from San Diego, and we're all going to have this big old pit, and we're just going to have fun, bro. 4-day event.
That sounds
Awesome,
cool.
man. Yeah. But
I'm gonna do some travel this year.
some of those tracks are awesome. See skills?
Yeah.
Dude, you seen them, the ones in Alabama and stuff?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
We went out and we did Wicked Weekend last year. I'm gonna do that again this year, and we'll try to do Psycho Nitro in Tennessee
Yeah.
this year.
So
So
I-
about 26.
So I had Nitro, but other than Nick, I couldn't get no one to pick
Oh.
because of all the drama. You know what I mean? So if you run Nitro too?
Yeah.
Okay. That's enough said. I
I've
want to
got-
get me another Nitro.
I've got a Nitro truck, and my son's got a Nitro buggy.
Nice. I just want people that can run with that aren't assholes. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So all right,
That's
bud. I'll
that's what
get-
life's about.
Get out here. You gonna come out and run?
Yeah, I'm in a minute. Huh? It's still real.
Yeah, let's start to get some.
Might do. All right, channel B done. Let's go give it a rip. Uh-oh. Thought I had it lined up. Clearly not. Thanks, Mike, for sending your boy if you're out there. That was a good idea. GoPro, huh? Let's do it. Wear a hat. And I'll put this on YouTube. We'll see, maybe. If it works. Yeah? All right. Radio, car, let's go. Bring that, just in case. Let's go. Hey, Albert. Mr. Wilcox, how you doing? um, let me see if I can. Oh. Oh no. Whoa. Man, I'm making a mess. Nice save. Wow. Hit the gas too hard. Ooh. I don't know if I like it or not. Yikes. A little dusty over there. Whoa. hanging out over it. Aw. Eep, eep. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hey ya. Wow. That was scary. Ah! Went bye-bye. Oh man, this is busy today. Reggie, hey everyone. Party time. See if I can sneak around the outside. All right. Well, it's busy out here today. Lots of people. Like 6, 7 guys. Everybody out running today. That is good. That is good. Setup change. Did I like it? It's all right. Definitely had a little bit more drive. A little more overall grip. I'll probably leave it. How do we get this going? There we go. Sorry about the fail there. Had some technical issues related to network. Good news is, I used to be big into networking. So I can fix stuff if I need to. Right, so let me put another pack on this. I'm gonna back out that droop setting a little bit, I think. There's a little too little droop. Let's try that. It's that extra millimeter. So, excuse me. Excuse me. What did I do with the battery I just took out? And I'll grab the other pack. Give it a rip. I think after this pack, I'll do some assessment. Think about if I need to change anything else. Right now, I'll say everything feels really good. Just added that little tiny bit of droop. Then another millimeter in shock length. And I don't know if I really need to do anything else. We put my regular setup in diffs, about 15, 12, 5, 8. And stock shocks and oils. We use 3-degree incline spindles on the steering. Otherwise, stock, I would say. And it's fast. It's faster than I would have expected. Let me go out and give it another run. Actually, you know what? Real quick, before I do that, let me see if I can put the last one out on YouTube. I think there might be an opportunity to do that. Let me see. Stand by. Oh, but that might mean it wants me to connect on Wi-Fi, which means it's going to drop the network. That won't do. Okay. Let me see if I can do it on my phone. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. Need Insta 360. Need to turn this on. Connect to camera. Yes, join. And then, how do I find the existing stuff? Oh yeah, library, album. Today, here's a video. Can I just save it? Export to phone. Export to phone. Then I guess I can just transfer it to my laptop or upload it directly. Let's see. See what we can do. Maybe I can just upload it and go. Let that go 20%. Stay there. Try this out, see if it works. 50%. $65. Trazen 420. What up? Love the channel. Hey, thanks. What are you running today, Trazen 420? All right, save to phone album. Now, if I go to YouTube Studio, say I want to create. Oh, look, there's my video. Add some details. ET48 Shakedown. Fine. ET48 Shakedown. Run. Add to playlist. It is a track rip. Done. Location is Thornhill Racing Circuit. Yeah. Let's upload it. Now, how do I know that it's uploading? There's not like a meter or any kind of stuff. Oh, I see. Now it says uploading. 2 hours, 47 minutes left. Jeez, I should probably put this phone on charge then, huh? Okay. Or you know what? If I switch, bet you if I switch off the Wi-Fi and connect to the camper Wi-Fi, that would probably be a solution. Uh, 2 hours, 47 minutes left, it says. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Need get on the right Wi-Fi. See if that makes any difference. And drop VPN. All right. Yeah, it still says 2 hours and 47 minutes left. So I'll leave this here. Oh wait, it looks like it's thinking. Now it says 2 hours, 20 minutes left. I don't know. We'll see. It should go faster than that. Techno and X-ray. Your battery? Yes, my battery's charged. I'm going to take it right now. All right. Battery's charged. And should I keep an eye out for you? Is that what I'm hearing? All right. Be back. I thought so. I was just thinking you can just find out. Watch. The radio, yeah.
This is, I mean, this one's 18.
Is it really? No way. I'll take my $250 note. Allison runs a Noble. I don't know. Too much waiting for turns. I need more turning. Need more steering. And maybe a little less brake. There we go. Oh! I'm in the dust. Oh! Got caught on the pipe. Oh! Oh. Yikes. Why did it get so slippery in a half an hour? Any thoughts? Get off the pipe. Hmm. Whoa. We all messed that up. Whoa. Hey, bro. Yeah. I got it, Nick. What a beautiful day. Too much ride height. I bumped the ride height by like 2 millimeters in the middle of the pack. It was a mistake. Could not do again. Also, my chassis plate got pretty hot. About 160 degrees on the Speedo. Not too bad though. It'll take some heat. And I love that it gets transferred to the chassis plate. if you guys don't know, I've got an L-ceram oxide in this thing for a speedo, and I put it directly on the chassis plate with some CPU thermal paste in between. Here is an oxide, and this is the bottom. Got an aluminum oxide plate on the bottom, and basically we just put thermal paste on these tabs and press. You can use screws in these holes and press the whole thing down to the deck. So there's CPU thermal paste between this and the chassis plate, and no fan. On my other cars, one of them has a fan. The other one is like set up like this. My buggy is set up like this. The directly on the chassis plate works a treat. It's a great speedo too. Hey man, a lot of people here today. Busy day at the track. There's Santos. Hey, buddy. It's getting busier somehow. Lots of people here. Lots of people here. How's my upload going on my phone? Is that working? 14 minutes left. Yay. That's progress. "14 minutes left, and then it'll be up there." I hear somebody out there firing up a nitro. Who's that? Reggie. Yeah, a lot of people here today. That was fun. That was fun. I made too many mistakes. Like I said, I think I need to bring this ride height down. I raised it in the middle of the pack. That was a mistake. I should have lowered it. So that'll be, I just did about 5 half turns on the whole car. Could give it a 1.5 millimeters or so. That might be all that's necessary. Let me get the battery out of that thing and put it back on my charger. What does your motor temp come off this track? I came off, let's see, I was 160 on the speedo and like 130 on the motor, but I also have a fan on the motor. I'll make sure to record it in my head the next time I run. These things do have a sensor on the ESC and the motor, and it does report the temperatures of both right on the display. So I looked at it when I always look at it when I turn the car off. I just want to make sure the temps are within reason. Yeah, I did look at it. They were nothing remarkable other than, like I said, 160 on the speedo and like 130 maybe on the. Dude, that nitro does not sound good. Maybe it was just firing up, getting warmed up. It sounded sick though. Like, still sick, not good. Yeah. Yeah, motor temp is like 130. I'll make it a point to call it out next time. Maybe I'll put it in chat even. Did the upload get done? It says 8 minutes left. For real? Come on. Let's go. Seven minutes left. I wish they turned the loop on a day, days like today, and we could hear times get called out. Unfortunately, no loop, no radio today. Won't get times called out today. Sadly. How are my batteries doing? Almost charged. What? Almost charged. Yeah. Shakedown going along pretty well. Seems like everything's staying pretty tight. Like I said, I like to give everything a wiggle before a run to make sure no loose screws, no loose nuts, links, shocks, all that good stuff. Can I have mobile lap counters on our cars? Oh yeah, cool. Oh, the little lap monitors. It calls out the times too, right? You have to get one of those. I was talking to Chris at the shop about it the other day. I just didn't pull the trigger. Maybe I should. Be better if I could just pay to have the loop turned on. Like, figure out what it costs to run the loop and the radio for a year, and I'll pay for it. Just leave it up all year. Maybe I should start some chatter about that. I'll start with Santos. See what he thinks. And build from there. Play a political game. The other thing that I kind of thought of, or a few of us have thought of as an idea, was to have a credit card machine or a bill counter, and you put in $10 and the electricity stays on for an hour or something. I don't know. That might be worth a shot, but I like, yeah. That would take some building. There's my battery. If y'all want to go run one. I think my battery is starting to show signs of poor health. Got a little puff on it. Feel it getting a little bit soft and mid-pack. Or maybe some resistance is coming up on one cell or something. I'll look at it when I come back. Try to see what the heck is going on. What did I do with my body? If I was my truck body, where would I have put it? Guys, where did I put my body? I'm looking all around and I don't see it. I mean, did it walk off? I have another one. I can put that one, but where did my body go? Outside? Is it outside? No. What the heck? Oh, here it is. It's just upside down on the floor, blending in with everything else. Probably should run that other body. This one's nice. Paint job. I run it in practice all day long. Video upload, come on. Yes, it did. So it's out there. ET48 Shakedown run. It's over on the Track Rips playlist. Right. Let's go. What's up, Santos? Yeah. That was awesome. Man, where's my turn? I'm waiting too long for my car to turn. Ah. Got on the pipe. Oh. Tried to say it. Thanks. I just need to get on the throttle a little bit more to get it to turn. Ah. Hey, messy. What was that? Whoa. Ah, dust. Ow. I didn't. I should have rolled it. Hey. Get off that pipe. Yikes. Ah. Oh, my battery's toast. It's good. It's on the speed, yeah. That's some your thing. Feels good.
Yeah.
No. Tumbling. All right. Nice. That was fun. Put my body in an easily findable location. One thing I do want to do is go up in my rear diff. It's a little squirrely on heavy acceleration. I think if I tighten it up a little bit, maybe I'd get cleaner turn exits. So let's do that. Typically I go 8 in the back, so I'm going to bump up to 12. That'll make our mix, what, 15, 12, 12. Well, maybe I'll go to 10. All right. Where's my electric driver? So yeah, we'll go up a few K on rear diff. Yeah, just a little squirrely. Nothing crazy. Nothing that I couldn't handle, but it would be nice to get out of the hole a little bit faster. Just a touch. I also would like a little bit more on power steering. Carlos, you out there? How do I get more on power steering? Like, I feel like I'm waiting, like the car pushes, and I'm waiting for it to turn a little bit. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's manageable. So if you're out there and you know how to get more, a little bit more on power steering, call it out in chat, please. I'd love to know. I want to get a little bit more on power steering. Yeah, it pushes just a little bit more than I would like. Oops. Yeah, like so this diff was 8K. I'm gonna put 12, I think. Just this rear. The rest of it seems pretty good. Maybe I need to go up in oil in the front to get more on power steering. Maybe? I don't know. Want more on power steering. I know what to do. Be right back. One second. You can listen to us chatter too while I'm doing it. We'll see. Santos. Come on. Got it.
Oh shit.
Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. It's it's just
but
trying to get to
this
what's
one is
the
your bird the iDrive's on and it's good to go.
yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah,
Why is there many
dude.
people here?
First pack. I was ready to go.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do, man. You'd be surprised. I do the iDrive too. I mean the pin on the Universal
Oh yeah.
and all that.
Oh really?
I just spur a little bit, just like
Just to take the finish off. Yeah. What are you thinking?
go 2 dot out right here.
Go two dot out.
This way in the middle,
Okay.
and then go 1 dot in the middle down. 1
Okay.
dot directly down.
Instead of so eliminate
work.
toe, right?
Yeah, you don't need. I was almost like all the way in my truck last time.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Okay.
but go 1 dot directly down,
Okay.
and then 2 dot out right here,
Okay.
and then put them standoffs in the rear.
Mm-hmm.
These in the front. That's going to give you a little bit more steering in the front,
Mm-hmm.
and then in the rear we're going to give you more stability with going to plus with the standoff.
Mm-hmm.
But we're loosening it up a little bit with taking the toe out
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
on the C, and then we're also giving a little bit more anti-squat, which is going to also loosen it up a little bit off power, but give you more on power grip.
Okay. So right now I was gonna change my rear diff because when I come out of turns, not like I get just a little
Wishy-washy?
shimmy.
Yeah, shimmy. I would
Are these changes gonna?
No, it's going to still do that. The shimmy part is a diff problem.
Right. That's what I
it's
thought
gonna- So what
too.
are you at in your diff?
8. I'm gonna go up to 10.
Yeah, I would do 10, don't no more than 10.
Yeah. I've got 15, 12, 8. So I'm gonna go to 15, 12, 10.
Yeah, that's where I'm at in my truck. I'm 15, 15. I'm 15, 15, 10,
Okay.
and 3 here in the center.
Yeah, 3. I've got 3 in the center and rear, but 4 in the front.
Okay, that makes sense. Then you are too light in the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are too light.
Okay.
Yeah, so go 10 in the rear, and then do those changes, and you'll be dialed. Recheck your droop too. Measure your recheck your droop.
I actually just did.
When you change pills, though, you have to redo it.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yes. Yeah.
Too far. 1, 2, 3. Is this the 3rd hole or 4th hole in up here?
Hmm. All the way in.
You're all the way in?
I think so.
Yeah, if you are all the way in, I would consider going out one hole.
Yeah, that looks all the way in.
We don't ever run it like that.
Really?
We just go third hole in. Third hole in, third hole in.
Really?
We run it in all conditions. Outdoor, loose. Yeah, that's where you are on that one. Yeah, where you are on that one's correct.
My front's laid down. But
Third hole.
But the back's third hole. This one's all the way laid down.
You sure? Yeah, looks like it.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Because look at the way looks, and look at the way that
That's
one
true.
looks. That one's correct.
Yeah. Okay. Follow that one.
Yeah, do all that, and you'll be dog. You'll be like, oh shit.
Right on. Thank you, sir. There's your setup tips for the day. I got a lot of work to do. All right. First things first. I was going to do the diff. Let's do the diff. Let me write that down, huh? Where's my book? This is a great book. Brilliant ideas I had while pooping. Just a notebook. But yeah, so what we saved was rear diff up, rear diff up, 10K, and switch standoffs, front back, front back, and then pills rear, C 2 dot out, D is 1 dot down. Okay. And that was really it, I think, right? Standoffs need to go third hole in. Third hole in. This violates some rules of mine, which is not to change more than one variable at a time, but fuck it. YOLO. YOLO. I'm the king of the ironic YOLO. I don't know if you know that. I like to YOLO on dumb shit like, should I buy this cereal? YOLO. YOLO, indeed. Where'd my pliers go? In my holder. These are bent pliers, but they'll do. So we're going to go to 10K in the rear. Maybe I'll kind of split the difference. I'll put like half a 10K and like half a 12. Oh, somewhere in the middle. It'll be like an 11. 11.2 or something. Some made up diff oil. See what we think. Where's my oils? So, I need 10. Well, do I not have any 10? Yes. Ooh, we'll mix manufacturers too. Put a little 10 of VRP and put a little 12 of JTP. So that'll be like somewhere in the middle. We'll let that settle and do the other pieces of work that we need to do. Let me put this over to the side so I don't like knock it over or something. That would not be ideal. So we're going to move these standoffs from front to rear. And we're going to move the locations out one hole. If I can find my turnbuckle wrench. I put things down all the time and I misplaced them. Try to rely on you guys to show me where I've screwed up, but not working. Where's my turnbuckle wrench? It was over here yesterday. We used it. Well, what did I do with it? Will this one work? No. No. Well, need the turnbuckle wrench. How did I lose it? I thought it was right here amongst all this junk, but does not appear to be. Well, what did I do with it? If I was my turnbuckle wrench, where would I be? Let's look through this stuff. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Well, what can I do instead? We'll just use pliers. Less than ideal, but it'll work. That one's on there. That one's really on there. There we go. Y'all got to tell me where my turnbuckle wrench is if you see it, please. And not these two, because they're the wrong size. Let's see. Well, that's going to come off too. That's fine. So we were told to put short standoffs in the front in the third hole in. See how that goes. And do this one. Mm-hmm. Wish I had my wrench. Oh my goodness. There it goes. No. All right, I'll get it. Where'd that nut go? Oh no. Gone further in the car. Ah. Let's see if we can get it to fall out this way. Maybe. Is it still in there? No, it looks like it fell out, but where'd it fall out? Oh well. Oh. No. I don't know where it went. That's okay. We have more. Let's see, we want a short standoff up here. Third hole in. Right. Losing stuff all over the place. Huh. What a mess. Okay. Standoffs, third hole in. Third hole in. We don't need that nut right now. We'll need another one in a little bit. Could have a spare somewhere. I do. Yep. Okay. So standoffs. Done. Let me take that off. Done. Okay. Hills. Rear. Let's take this apart. We just need to back this screw off of the D block to get the rest of these off, I think. I need to get that out somehow. There it goes. Oh no. Okay, so we're going to say D gets 1 dot down. One dot down. Do I have? Oh, 1 dot down. One dot down. This is interesting. It's going to take all of the rear toe out. Well, a lot of the rear toe out. Kind of different look for me. And we said we'll go, C is 2 dots out. 2 dots out. Hinge pin, stay 2 dots out. This is kind of a little bit difficult to do with the block on the car. Maybe it would be better from a different angle. Or, you know what? I can use the hinge pin. How about that? I can just punch the hinge pin on there and use the hinge pin to press the pill in the block. Genius. And just give it a spin out. Yeah, that works. Let me press this other one out. Take this hinge pin and use it as a press for our 2 dots out pill. And be sure to actually put it 2 dots out. Hey, what's up, man? Huh?
Taking the ring for?
Oh, you didn't watch. I went and talked to Santos about a setup, and he gave me a bunch of changes to make.
Appreciate all the kindness today. Good to see you.
Yeah, you leaving?
Yeah.
All right,
I've been
cool.
here, I already ran 10 checks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was here at 9.
Holy crap.
Get here tomorrow on Saturday.
I won't be here Saturday. I'm gonna go down to Oats for a series race. Yeah. We're gonna go down to Oats. Me and Charles. My daughter's not gonna race this weekend, but yeah, me and him are gonna go down to Oats.
Okay. You might see me
Yeah.
there. Tomorrow you'll be here?
Yeah, I'll be here all day.
I think Mike will be here too. So.
Yeah, he said he was gonna come out. Yeah.
Thank you again. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. See you later. All right. Pills. We got pills. We can put the blocks back together. Come on. Work with me. Why is this a challenge? Oh my goodness. What even am I doing? Yeah. All right. So that's our pills changed. Tick the box, pills, 2 dots out in the C and 1 dot down in D. And our diff, let's build it, put it back in, and see how everything goes. Oh man. The gasket doesn't want to stay down and on those holes. Where'd my driver go? There's a lot of extra oil. Guess I overfilled it. That's okay. Can't be mad about that. Nope, that's not the right screw. There's the right screw. Clean this thing up. Put some grease on it. Put it in. Get it on the track. See how she feels. So yeah. Lots of stuff we did today. Let me find my grease. I just use this Techno black grease. Doesn't need much, just a little. Was that away? That way. Okay. I never remember which direction to put dips in. Where's my cover and sway bar? And sway bar. Perfect. Clutch is too strong. Where'd the other screw go? Ah. Okay. Sway bar links. I usually forget this step. I forget to reconnect my sway bar an awful lot. It happens all the time. By accident. And then for this one, we are also supposed to recheck droop. Reset droop. I don't think I will. Perhaps there's a little bit more droop on the right side than the left. I'll just back that screw out a little bit. Ah, it looks good. And looks good-ish. No, this side still. Perfect. All right, pack and body, and we're gonna go rip. See how I like this change. If I hate it, change it all back. But I think it'll be good. It'll be completely different. We'll see. So that was a lot of variables changed in one go. We'll see. Okay. Let me go give it a run. We'll be back.
Welcome to Noble Plus.
Just it. Oh, a lot more steering. Okay. Takes some getting used to. I like it though. It's like more flickable.
Curve, if you don't have any curves,
Yeah.
or take out or click on your influence. Check your influence,
On what? Steering?
steering influence, yeah.
What do you mean? Take it out?
Like take out.
Why?
Sometimes you oversteer.
Yeah.
It's because it's looser now.
Yeah.
I know you still got to use. I'm changing up yet. You still got to get used to it. But curve would be a little thing.
Okay.
Change it now, just so you're smoother with the steering.
Yeah.
Now you have more steering. You need to be smoother with the steering wheel. Make sense?
So how much expo?
Like
2? Okay. Tires. I mean, that's silly. Oop. Oh yeah? Why? Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Dude, I don't know, one double messes me up more than anything else. on this whole track. I have more problems there than anywhere else. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah.
Races, I got to run slow down and lose a second right there and stick through it.
You're right.
You guys can push over. Yeah, Marco can't get to you right there anyway.
Right? All right. Oh, my. Wow. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Those steel spurs are loud. Yeah. Dude, looks so quiet. Right? Oh my. Oh no. Channel speed. I don't try them, but I'm starting. They just yeah. Actually, I used to have my I used to have my steering channel speed turned way down, and I couldn't whip if I tried. And so like I stopped in the middle of the pack and I turned it off entirely. And like it wasn't even that difficult, like a learning curve. I think that's how I'm actually like whips now. So I used to channel speed down. On the steering, just a little. I put 2 to 3% on, negative 2 to 3% just now, because Santos told me. He's like, hey. It's always developed. I was trying not to kill Albert there. Oh, my battery's toast. Yeah. Brian, you're still out there. Motor came off at 150, ESC is 171. After taking off the body clips, it's 145 on the motor and 156 on the speed up. Cools off nice and quick. those changes were the right changes. So thank you, Mr. Santos, for hooking up good feel. Yeah, it's nice. It was definitely more aggressive. I had definitely had less time waiting for the car to turn. Which is really what I was looking for. I had some more on power steering so I could come out of corners a little tighter. Less push. Push. Yeah, made it more aggressive. However, I need to modulate my throttle input a little bit. I actually messed with the channel speed a little bit on the radio to try to bring that in a little bit. Is I need to adjust my finger and my brain. So I need to slow down my input a little bit on this setup before I could go a little bit more aggressively into things and get out of them. But if I go aggressively into things in this setup, I get into trouble. So it's just a little bit of a trade-off, right? I think I've traded off some overall stability for overall grip and some steering. Not a bad thing. Added overall grip quite a bit, actually. I felt more like I was, they say, in the track as opposed to on the track, if that makes sense. That's a feel thing, right? Definitely more in the track than on the track. Let me go talk to the man and tell him my results and see what kind of feedback he has. Keep an ear out. We'll have some chatter here in a moment.
Okay. That's what I'm doing now. Okay.
I was just going to report back.
Yeah.
Up like Chris did with the motor at the front and packs and everything.
I got the saddle packs. Yeah.
Did you?
Hold up front.
Nice.
It's just like pretty. I copied his.
Oh, did you? Nice. So, more It's like you might be onto something. We'll see. All right, thanks. So, we got some new stuff to do. Now, go diffs. Diffs 20, 20, 15, and D 2 dots down. Down. And we'll try that. That does mean we have a lot of work to do. That's a lot of work, and I still can't find my turnbuckle wrench. Kinda need it. Wish I knew what I did with it yesterday. I'd probably go back to video and find out. I can see where I put it on the video, maybe. Ugh. All right. Let me turn this over, clear out these screws, take them out. Well, we don't need to clear them out. They're all cleared out. Never mind. Oh. We have some work to do. Take our shocks off too. I was just about to jinx myself and say I hope these standoffs don't move. They did not. Come on now. You know you want to. Why won't you? Do I have to take the bumper off or something? There we go. It's our center. I mean our front. Let's get the center. We'll stop. Turn the clutch. Or not. There it goes. that off? It might not be off all the way. There it goes. All right. Center. And throw that out just to not cause myself any confusion. A little breezy out today. Oh, well. Can I take that nut off? No. All right. I don't need this for now. Gonna need some paper towels. And we need to do some diff tearing apart. Twenty 15. Let me get my oils. 2015. I don't know why, but I love the smell of black grease. So weird. It's like petroleum coal smell. I don't know what it is, but it smells nice. Sounds weird. You like the smell of kind of funky petroleum stuff, but yeah. We have 4 gears in the front. And we'll go 20. Okay. Our center, I'm going to put 20 in as well. We had a discussion some time ago about whether or what effect towel lint has on your differentials. If you're cleaning them up with towels, I wonder what kind of effect paper fiber has. Because we're definitely adding some, right? And we'll go 20 in the center. Let's see. That one. That's messy. Funny, feels good. Let that settle out while I tear apart this other one. Mhm. Clean this off. Just try to get most of the oil off. I don't try to get perfect ever. Like, never. No point. There's just no point. I don't like to do things unless I see value in them. I will examine those things inside out, front and center, and I will make sure that something has value before I do it. Cleaning out diffs of every last drop of oil is not something that I think has value. I think it's a waste of time. We're going to go 15 in the rear. I think some people go nuts about this shit. I just can't be bothered. Comment in chat. Is there value in cleaning every last drop of oil out of your differential before putting fresh oil in? Does it make a difference? If so, how much? Some people in life call me lazy. And they think that I don't care about things. What they don't know is I'm not lazy. I'm looking to make impactful changes only. How did I get that to start? I'm gonna get the hole lined up first, right? Yeah. Lazy, careless. People think that I'm careless in my approach at things. And, you know, most of it is really just don't care about the things that everybody else does. I do not trust many authorities, so-called authorities. Mostly because I know how humans work. And here's a lesson for you in history and evolution, human condition, all right? Humans, previous to the last, say, few thousand years, we had a purely agrarian society, right? Hunter-gatherers, people who would figured out how to farm things, all that kind of stuff, right? And so, if you say you're alive back then, you know, you've got shelter to make, you've got people to feed, you have a small community, probably, right? Busyness looks like something, right? If you're somebody who is out in the field, managing crops, hunting, managing tools, sharpening knives, axes, those kind of things, you look like you're doing something, and those things are important to humans because, right, that was how you survived. Those few kind of things you had. There's, you know, no currency, trade, imagine. So if you're in that sort of mode, right, and we're over tens of thousands of years, right, or more than 10,000 years, right? If somebody's sitting idle, looks like they're not doing anything. They might be thinking, strategizing, trying to understand the state of play of a particular thing, right? But they don't look like they're doing something. They look like they're just sat there, not doing anything. And if you were also a part of that kind of world, a person sat still, might be sick, just disengaged. They might be like just a hanger-on or freeloader, somebody who wants to survive but can't make it on their own, so they just leech off other people, right? And so there's all those kind of things at play, right? And so we evolved to be suspicious of people who sat still. And that continues to this day. If you work in corporate environment or something like that, there's always a bias towards action. Everybody wants to see everybody doing something. What's silly is it's not important if that thing that they're doing actually moves the needle. You could be doing the completely wrong thing for hours and hours and hours and do absolutely no work in the end. You have delayed results because you've been doing the wrong thing the whole time, but you look busy, and that's what's important. In an office environment and that kind of stuff, right? Like, people can see action. They can see emails flying around. They can see calendar invites, and you see your calendar and make assumptions based on those things, right? Their own assumptions based on their own internal operating system. And they'll judge you by their own internal operating systems, even though their internal operating system might be misconfigured, let's say, or configured suboptimally. But the fact that they're wrong does not stop them from judging you. Ever. They will continue to judge you. It seems to me that the only thing to do in cases like this, where you have people who have a bias towards action, even if it's wrong, is to provide lots and lots of reassurance and create an inordinate amount of trust. Over-communicate every step of the way, even if you're doing nothing, in air quotes, right? It's not action, you're thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. You want this done? I see. Yeah, you know, I think it needs to be done too. But I don't understand for sure how it needs to be done in order to get the outcome that you're looking for. And when I get a sense of how it needs to be done in order to get the outcome that you're looking for, I will move. But I am a signal kind of guy. I look for signals. And if the signal is weak, I'm not moving. So you tell me you need something done, boss man. My question to you is why? What's your outcome? What are you trying to get to? What's your desired outcome? What's the thing you want done in the end? And then let's have a conversation about it. All right? Like, okay, you want to make $5 million this year, or something stupid, whatever. I don't know. Just think of something. I don't know. Make up a task. I want you to send emails to 50 people. Okay. Well, what's your desired outcome? You just want to see me send emails to 50 people. If that's the case, I ain't fucking doing it. It's not happening. I got better things to do, and so do you. So, instead, tell me what you really want to get out of 50 emails to 50 people. Are you trying to get 2% of people to come back and say, hi, I'm interested in talking more? Okay, we can work with that, right? You might get 1 or 2 people out of 50, maybe, right? But if you're looking for something more than one person calling back, you're probably looking for more than what's possible, right? It's more than what's inside of reality. You call 50 people or send 50 emails, the odds are pretty good you're not going to get anything back, right? Like 50 people are going to do 50 different things. Who knows? Sometimes they might do the thing you want. My point is, a lot of people have an idea that they want something done, and they'll go and stress about it and freak out about it. And almost always, it's something related to that evolutionary idea of you look busy and so you must be contributing, even though you can still contribute even though you're not looking busy. It's all about how you contribute. All right, so this one used to be front. It's now 20K instead of 15. This one's center, and this one is rear. Yes. So we need to get the truck back on the bench and put it back together. Truck. So yeah, so people, if you're not somebody who's biased for action, if you're somebody who sits and waits until the signal is clear, like me, make sure that you provide all manner of reassurance every step along the way to whatever stakeholders there are, manager, your partner, your wife, your son, husband, whatever. You have to manage your stakeholders if they are biased for action. Because in the end, it goes back to that evolutionary thing, right? That idea of if you're sat still, you're not contributing, then they're scared. There's anxiety around somebody sitting still and waiting for the right time to move. Yeah. So what happens to me all the time is that I'm not biased for action. I am somebody who looks for a signal, and I will not move until the signal is strong. But when the signal is strong, I move decisively. It means I have to constantly reassure some stakeholder somewhere, my boss, my wife, my mom, my dad, whatever, I have to constantly reassure them that I'm okay, I'm doing the right thing, and you don't need to worry. You don't need to be anxious. I've got it under control. What I won't do is move before it's time. And the time is almost never when somebody else wants it. The right time usually reveals itself. And the right time cannot be dictated. As much as humans would like to control things, the right time to do things is the right time to do things, and you cannot hurry life and the world. You could try. You'll probably have a bad time. I wouldn't bother to try. Go with the flow. I used to manage a team, a large team. I had a lot of people on my team. And I would always take a different approach depending on who I'm talking to. Different people respond to different things and different approaches. Where'd my driver go? So you kind of have to treat individuals as individuals. Shocker. It's crazy to hear, I know. Where was I going with that? Yeah. Where I was going with that is to say that, there's some people in life, managers, leaders, mostly. So there's some people in life, these leaders, who think that if they put their finger on the scale, they can tip the scale in their favor. Sometimes that's true, and sometimes you can force things. But most times, let things play out. You'll figure out when it's time to move. And I used to do that all the time with my team. Like, guys, I'm not going to micromanage anybody. I don't have time for that. You don't have time to be answering my questions all the time. So why would I do something like that? I know for 100% certain that I can't genuinely change the timing. As much as I might want to try, the timing is the timing. I wish that people generally would get more into that sort of idea. The idea that, it's life's so much easier if you just go with the flow and wait and watch. See what happens, and then move. In a crisis, you can't see what happens before you move. True. But you can know what's needed to be done in a crisis, right? Crises are fun, actually. I mean, depending on who you are. I'm somebody who's like an adrenaline junkie. Like, if there's a problem, a major fire going, I'm jumping in, let's go. Like, let's put it out, figure it out, rock and roll. If there's something that's very low priority, there's some question as to whether or not it has value in my head or in somebody else's. If I get the sense that somebody has a question in their head as to whether or not a thing has value, I won't follow through. I'll chase down every angle until I find first whether to move, then second how to move. But you always have to figure out first whether or not to move. A lot of times you can't change an outcome no matter what you do, try, whatever, it doesn't matter. Did I put that diff in wrong? Probably. I don't know. Here we are again in that same situation where I don't know how to put my shit together. Oh well. We'll see what happens when I turn this. Oh, I think we got it. Maybe? Yeah. Looks like we did. Look at me. I got it together right. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, sometimes there's all these things in the world you can't move. The timing doesn't change. They happen when they happen. Like it or lump it. I've worked for people who micromanage and feel like they can control timings of when things happen. Usually doesn't work well for them either. I have gotten rid of managers in huge corporations for being shite. I've made people quit because they could not deal with me. I've made people leave because they violated ethics in their approach at trying to put their fingers on the scales and control the timing of something. And I've done all those things in service of massive businesses. I'm not saying all that to present myself as some sort of authority, but just to say that I've seen some things, and in my opinion, those people, they're not good for this place. They're not good for this world. They want to make things happen and make things happen on their own timelines. It's not the way. If you let things happen, manage your timelines, manage your stakeholders, it can work. But that's the key, right? The key is always trust. I've also landed with some fantastic managers, and a bunch of those people I still talk to today. I have a bunch of friends that I used to work for or with. People like you when you're good people. I try to be good people. I don't always succeed. But who does? If everybody was perfect, this place would not be very interesting, would it? All right, so we went and we made some changes. We moved our... Oh, I was supposed to move my D block, right? Yeah, there's my note. So diffs, we did tick. So that was 2015, and then we're going to go 2 dots down on the D block. I forgot that step. Let's fix it. Right now on my D block, I've got 1 dot down, so it's like 1 degree of or less anti-squat. How do I get that out again? I did this a minute ago and it worked. Do I need to back off the other 2? Oh yeah, I put the screws back in, dummy. No wonder I can't get the shit off. I'm sat here wondering why I can't get this block off the back, and it's because I got screws holding it. All right, let's try that again. I want to get that to slide over the front. Can I get this in there and wedge it out? Kinda? Yeah. No problem. And then I just need to pry the other side. Nice. Right, so I have 1 dot down. I want to make this 2 dots down. So instead of a full degree, it's just a half, right? So we need 2 dots down. Not there. 2 dots down. Two dots down, down. Yeah. Why doesn't that want to go in? Oh, because it's on that key. That's right. And then I'll just drive the screw in on top of it. And then we'll put a battery in and send it. Right. Okay. Let's put a pack in it. Give her a rip. This is B. If anybody wants a lesson ever on how to get rid of micromanaging leaders, let me know. I'll tell you. It's not easy. And it requires you to step way outside of your comfort zone, probably. Do some things that you wouldn't do otherwise. But I'm here to tell you that you can get rid of shitty managers, your own shitty managers, in some cases, not all. Obviously, you work for some small mom and pop kind of company, and like, you know, your boss is the owner's kid. Yeah, you're probably gonna have a hard time. But you know, if you're in a proper company with ethics and care for doing things the right way, you can probably get rid of them. And I can promise you they won't like it. Nobody likes to have their power taken away. Especially not people who are only in it for the power. There are those people. People who are only interested in power that comes from doing things, so they do things to get power. And then they'll do anything they can to maintain that power. And they get stressed and anxious about losing it. It's a bad scene. And it's all born from an inability to sit still. A human inability to sit still. Because we have to look busy. You have to look busy so that other humans don't think that you're trying to take something from them. Right? You have to look busy to decrease anxiety in others who may not be comfortable with trust. And if they have a trust issue, it's on you to try to break that down. And you do that by over communication. Over communication. Explain everything you're doing, every step of the way, loudly. So there's no questions. There's no concern for whether or not you're actually doing something while you're just sat still and not moving. Because you can clearly articulate that I'm waiting to understand what the right move is and when the right move is. And as soon as I figure out what the right move is and when the right move is, I'll make that move. Unless and until I get a signal that tells me otherwise. That happens sometimes too. I love it when a boss will tell you, like, hey, go off and do this thing. It's super high priority. And, you know, it's for a customer, say, right? Then I go and have a customer conversation. And I say, hey, you know, it looks like this thing needs to be done. What are you seeing? And the customer will say, no, I don't want that. That's dumb. Or I don't need that. Or that'll get in my way. Right? Your boss still asked for it. Your boss still has some expectation that it's going to be done. But you just found out that it was probably not the right thing to do. What do? Tell your boss to fuck off. No, don't do that. You have to figure out how to break it down and explain that you're not thinking this through. You haven't thought this all through. But you can't say those words. You have to present it in such a way that they think they came up with the idea on their own. Because these are fucking little people. Right? If they were not, they would be able to trust that things will happen when they happen. And trust that you will take care of your business. I'm going to go take care of my business right now. Be back. Yeah, I get it. Ooh. I hit a nail on there too. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is a treat right here. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, you have so much steering on power. In my car, that truck, does it feel like a push, or does it feel like you have steering on power?
Moments where it pushes, but I feel like mine has moments where it pushes too.
Out of the box, they're set for. Oh, take it back in the soft. Think, dude, like, power's nice. I wish I could do that. Okay.
Yeah,
So, the one thing I did today was like I took the
You can use throttle.
I can use throttle to turn.
Yes.
Yeah. So like I still have a little bit of push, but if I get into the gas, I can make the rear end come around. I can, yeah. Just sorry it took so long. Right? What did you tell me for front? One out, up and out.
I would just go middle.
Middle.
Middle. If you have enough steering, that's it. Maybe fix what you got going on in the rear. Okay. Mention about having to get on throttle to turn.
Yeah.
That'll probably go away. Okay. It's not going to gain a little steering. How'd you do?
Just like you said.
You liked it?
Yeah.
What'd you lose for rear and power? Or what'd you lose for rear and?
Like the grub's food.
It's spreading the truck right there.
Yeah. The funny thing is, it fell out yesterday, and so today, before I did anything, I took it out, I put some more Loctite, and cranked it all the way back in, and it's still loosened up.
Yeah, with carb finger.
That's what I'll do next. Yeah. I can put it out.
I'll take a picture.
All right then. Well, wait. Oh yeah. Does he do them? He does. Does he? What you just?
He's good, but he's good at FX and other ones.
I gave my motor to Ethan, and I
He messed
fucking
up one of my engines. And
yeah. I gave my motor to Ethan, and I got it back like what the next week. I fucking blew the sleeve and the piston and crank everything. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why after that I'm never sending
He fixed
Ethan.
an engine that for me that Ethan messed up.
That's what I should have done. I should have put it back together and got it fixed, but no well. There's a bee in here. Get out of here, bee. Thank you. Did you guys see a bee flying around? Oh, we have another change to make. Front block. I've got to change it to eliminate some sweep in the arms. Wait, did he say 1 dot? One dot down? Hang on. Center dot. Go center, center on A and B. Center, center on A and B. All right. Unpack. That one's on our last legs, I'm afraid. Just storage it and put her away for the day. Yeah. She's a little banged up. That will not be a race battery any longer. Why am I taking that screw out? Stupid. We don't need that one out. We need a bumper. Oopsie. Let's see if we can get this thing out. Where'd my flathead go? Right, so center dot, center dot. Center, center. No centers. Centers. Center, center. Says that should give me some steering back. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. And we need to fix the rear drive shaft. That came loose again. Let's see, what can we do about this thing? I mean, that rub screw is really in there tight. It's just not tight enough to stay. Let me get some. This is better than brake cleaner. This is Eco Power motor spray. It's good for anything, especially electronics. So I cleaned that screw off real good. Let me load it up with some Loctite and try to run it on. Hopefully it'll stay. But This is why we have shakedowns. So we can find all the stuff that's going to come loose before it's a problem. I'm going to break that driver if I try to tighten it anymore. All right, we'll see if that's going to work for us. I'm just waiting for a pack. Right, what were we talking about before I left? How to get rid of shitty managers. Right? I had a guy one time, he was promoted into a VP position above me. So he came in from another organization. And this guy, he would come after me and my peer. Like I said, I was a manager, had a team. My peer was a manager, he had a team. And man, he'd come after us yelling and screaming, cussing, threatening, nonstop, right? Like, tell you that your job's in danger and your role's in danger, and tells, things, I'll restructure this whole thing and you won't like it, blah, blah, blah. So I dealt with that for about 8 months on my own. With the peer manager, and we kind of put up with it. Because who cares? Let somebody yell and scream, and they can threaten and say stuff all they want. Does it matter? Maybe. Does it matter to me? Probably not. So I had this guy, I put up with him for a long time, but at a certain point, he started going directly to individuals on my team, the team that I built before he even showed up, right? He went after people on my team, cussing, screaming, fuck you, fuck this, you're fucking up, you're going to be fired, blah, blah, blah. All this threatening BS. And so that was one straw, right? He went after my team. Don't go after my team. The second straw was that we had business and support of the financial industry, and it had, the accompanying regulatory structure and regulatory bodies with it. FFIEC and things like that, right? Audits. I had an operating principle, and that was that we don't end up in the news for something we did or did not do. And this guy tried to fudge numbers. And he went to my team, individuals on my team, and said, hey, how do we make this fail, a pass? Like, you don't. The customer, the partner, has to give us evidence. And once the evidence satisfies our requirement, we'll mark it as a pass. Unless and until it meets the requirement, it's a fail. Sorry, not changing it. So I had to go to corporate HR and raise a stink about the threatening, cussing, yelling, all that stuff. And I had to work with internal audit and assessment to demonstrate the risk associated with fudging numbers in the financial space. And in the end, I got a phone call or a meeting for a Friday morning from this guy's boss, so my SVP, and he gets me on the phone with my team and says this guy is retired today. And later on in the day, I got a call from that HR partner, and they told me, hey, I can't tell you anything about it, but your case is closed. I said, okay. Well, I got a call earlier today in which I heard that this guy was retiring, and now you're telling me that my case is closed. So I'm just going to go ahead and put those two together in my head. And, you know, they didn't correct me. So, yeah. So we got rid of a really bad VP. He had gotten to his position by doing the things that he did with us. He had fooled folks who were biased for action because he looked like he was busy. He fooled folks who were biased by action by micromanaging because he looked busy trying to get things done, even though he couldn't get things done because it was not time or the right move was not known. So he was going to mess something up badly. And he had to go. So we got rid of him. And it was a process, months long. Lots and lots of trust had to be established between me, my team, the HR folks, and internal audit and assess. You know, there was a lot of questions that came back to me in terms of like, hey, you were asked to do this thing, did you do it? And you know, the reality is that somebody asked me to do it and I felt like it actually needed to be done, it was going to get done. And in every one of those cases, this guy thought that because he hadn't seen or heard some action, that it wasn't done. And this was my mistake, I guess, for not being loud about what I was doing and what I wasn't doing. But the truth is that the thing he was asking for was done. It was in his inbox for months. He didn't bother to look at it. And he said to somebody, hey, I asked this guy to do this thing and it never got done. What it was writing a policy document. I don't like to write policy documents, but it needed to be done. And I knew it needed to be done. I worked with the chief risk officer associated with the whole business. And I worked with his counterpart in security. And we wrote a policy. Got sign off from stakeholders outside of my organization. Got sign off from internal audit and assess. Got it all done. But the guy didn't pay any attention. And he thought I didn't do it. His mistake for not paying attention. My mistake for maybe not being louder about it. Because probably what happened was I sent an email, said, hey, this is done, and I never heard anything back. And I'm fine with that, right? I'll tell you it's done. You don't need to come back to me unless there's a problem. If there's no problem, don't come back to me. I don't even need to hear, hey, you did a great job. Bullshit. I waste my time. I say an attaboy and $3.50, you'll get you a latte at Starbucks. Don't give me an attaboy. Waste my time and yours. Over 7,000 subs now. Yeah, I know, right? It's insane. I don't know what to do with it. There's a lot of people interested in RC racing, it looks like. It's fun. So much fun. Come race. I think my battery might be done, in which case I'm taking... No, it's not done yet. A few more minutes and listen to me blather then. So you can get rid of bad leaders. It's not easy. And you will have had to have dotted your I's and crossed your T's most everywhere to show that you are trustworthy to stakeholders that might not know who you are. And they're going to have those same anxieties that we talked about earlier, where they're biased for action and they don't see you moving, so they worry. They get anxious. Even if you're not moving with a purpose. Say move with a purpose. You can also not move with a purpose. A lot of people don't understand that. There's a right time and a right thing to do. You can't do the right thing at the wrong time. You can't do the wrong thing at the right time. You've got to do the right thing at the right time. And that right time is probably not going to line up with what your boss thinks is the right time. Probably not going to line up with what your wife thinks is the right time. I always say that things happen in their time, not yours, theirs. Let things happen in their time. You'll have a better life, I promise. Much less stress overall. You don't feel the need to control things all the time. Let things happen in their time. Don't try to put your finger on the scale and try to bring that window in. And what do they say? Slide to the left, right? Don't try to slide that window to the left, right? If out is to the right and in is to the left, I want to bring it in. But how do you know? How do you know if it's right to? Is it because somebody told you that it was necessary? Is it really necessary? Is it going to make a change today? Does it get to the outcome you're looking for? If any of those questions are maybe, I ain't moving. And I will fail in the eyes of anybody who is biased for action. I would have been successful in showing them the right way, my way, the less stress way, but I didn't want to hear it maybe. I don't know. I also think that when you behave like I do, you make people uncomfortable just by being in space. Because people like me make certain people examine themselves. And they don't like that. They don't like to think about questions like, was this the right thing to do? When somebody told me to do something. They don't like to think about, uncertainty. Uncertainty causes anxiety in most people. Uncertainty just means that the signal is not clear yet. when the signal is clear, we'll move right to where we need to go, right when we need to do it. Until then, we let our batteries charge and hope that they hurry up. I could force it, put my finger on the scale, turn that amperage up, but what would it do? I've got 3% left to go. If I turn the amperage up, it's not going to make any difference because it's only pumping like 1 amp anyway. 2, maybe. 1.8, actually. So even if I crank the amperage, it's still only going to put that 1.8 or whatever, because it just needs to fill up the last few percent on 1 cell. 2 cells. So I could try to put my finger on the scale, but I can't bring that in. Can't make that slide to the left. I cannot make the physical world move faster than it wants to. I could try. I could force it, shove a ton of amperage into a battery, and then that battery's a fire risk. Not worth it. To save 5 minutes of talking. While I'm waiting for it, I am going to step to the restroom. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Crazy day today. There's a lot of people here. Everybody's out breaking cars in, breaking themselves in, getting some practice. Today is not typical. I'm not mad. Like more people. I think my battery might be done. Yes. Almost. Not quite. Never mind. That one is done. Maybe I'll put another one on charge. This one is no longer a race battery. Now a practice. Sorry, battery. No, not storage. We want charge. I was trying to think about how relevant that whole story is. Getting rid of a vice president of a major multinational corporation. I think as long as you have good people around you and you're doing the right things, the good things, you'll be okay. If you have bad people around you, you have a different outcome. Try to surround yourself with good people. Good people that do good things. So if you work for somebody like that, there's a way to get rid of them, or you can see your way out. Find a new job. Yeah. It's not worth staying in a job where the person who is responsible, your leadership, whatever, is questionable in their ethics. There's quite a lot of them, and they tend to gravitate towards leadership positions because they want some power, they want some sense of control. Good people tend not to go for shitty jobs. We had a discussion about politics in the U.S., right? Politics in the U.S. Here's a sticky subject. What I had said was that we the people, we need good people to go for these elected positions and manage these positions of power. The struggle that we're in is that good people will not seek those positions. Good people are not interested in things that don't matter, like ego, power, control, all those things. So why would they want to go into a world that's entirely populated by ego, people trying to grasp for power and control, and there's nothing productive done because everyone is in line to increase their ego and their power and their control? Good people don't care about those things. Good people want good things to happen, right? Want progress made, things to be better. And good people will not seek that job. I don't care what it is. You're the president of the United States. Good people are not going to look for that job. Why? Because it's a horrible job. You have to deal with politicians. Why would you want to deal with politicians? Ego, power, control. Why would you want to deal with that? So good people don't go for those jobs. You have to drag them and make them. And that's not a recipe for success either. You make somebody do something and have it turn out well. Make them do something they don't want to do. Probably not going to get a good outcome. People try, though. Doesn't stop anybody trying. For whatever reason. Ego, power, and control, I guess, is the answer to that. The reasons are ego, power, and control. I'm going to double check that set screw. I'm worried about it. Let's see, where's the flat? What's there? Oh, it's not even on it. Maybe this is the problem. There. Back there. Come on. That might have been the problem. It might have been off of the flat. So it wasn't really coming loose. It was just breaking the connection with the grub screw. Yeah, humans are silly. We are funny. I sometimes struggle living in this world with other humans. Mostly because they don't understand. The solution to that problem is education. Come on, battery. I got stuff to do. Honestly, I do need to get out of here in a little bit. It's almost there. Real close. I don't know. What other life lessons can I impart today? What else do you want to know? What problems do you have in the world? Let's see if we can solve them. All right. Pack's done. Let's go make it go. See how we like this setup. If it's good, I might just try it on everything. Try it on all the gear. That's for Abram, if you're out there. He was asking me, oh no, either Brian, one of the two, were asking me about setup stuff. I didn't have much help because I'm not a big setup guy, but we did get some help from Santos on stream. So it's there for everybody now. Catch the replay. Maybe I'll snip it out and like make a clip. This just talks about tuning stuff and what we did and why. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that. That's easy. I can clip some videos. All right, let me go get us a trip and see what she does. Be back. Uh-oh. Wreck. Ah. Oh, Abram. Yeah, that change. Yeah. Huh? You in the dust. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, this. Oh.
What's that?
Tires too, right?
Yeah. Dude. 3 hours on them. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, turned too early. Brian, if you're out there, motor came off at 140, 149, 170, 160 on video. The 170. Not bad. I run really high drive frequency. Most of my heat goes to the speedo. That was fun. Yeah, this thing is in great shape. I think I might copy this setup for others, for other rigs. Yeah, really nice so far. So what we did today, we did rear diff up to 10K, and then we wiped that out with 20-20-15 on the diffs. We moved the longer standoffs to the back, the shorter standoffs to the front. We changed the pills, 2 dots down, 2 dots out on the rear, and 1 dot down on the D block. That's actually been changed back to now 2 dots down on the D, and we're at center dot on the A. So let me make a note of that. We don't forget that. So A, center, B, center, C, center, and D, 2 dots down. Oh, that's not right. Actually, C is not center. We change C to 2 dots out. 2 dots out. So yeah. 2 dots down. Yep. So yeah. Center. And so diffs are 20-15, and good. That's information for the brilliant ideas I had while pooping book. Let's get this battery out, get it on storage, and then it's time for me to leave. And that pack's hot. One thing I need to do is change my LVC, because I'm stressing these batteries way more than they need to be. So let's do that next. Yeah, that's down to 7%. That's not acceptable. I need to do better. I should not treat my batteries like that. I am sorry, battery. I owe you one. Yes, this battery has a penis on it. I will not take credit for that. Let's see, how do we change the shutoff temperature? Not GUI config? No. Maybe it's in the other setting menu. Throttle, reverse, boost, turbo, haul, drift, maintenance protection. Here we go. So let me bump that by, like, yeah. Cut off, there's that too. Yep, the 3.6. Is that right? It's 3.5, right? Yeah, we'll leave it at 3.6 so we don't ever get to 3.5. Okay. Yeah, I'm just really sorry, batteries. owe my batteries an apology. Just have to get new batteries. The way that goes. Don't mistreat your batteries, fam. Don't run them down below 25 or 30%. I can't remember why I have LVC off on, or changed on that. I got myself into trouble. Oh well. Nobody's hurt. Everybody's fine. I will be back out tomorrow for a while. I'll probably take up another stream. Do some wrenching, some running. I'll see if I can get some more recordings of stuff up on, from my runs. That didn't go so well today, but we learned some stuff. I'm a big fail fast kind of guy, so, try something and see what works and what doesn't. Fail fast. The best way to learn something is by failing. Failing teaches you what not to do. Yeah, Santos was right about that. Setup, it is really nice. It does require me to be less aggressive. I used to be able to throw my car around quite a bit, mostly because it was numb everywhere. So I could throw it around and give jerky throttle inputs and stuff like that, because I had everything kind of softened to a point where it didn't really matter. But these guys are trying to make me faster, so give me a little bit harder setup to drive, but if I can drive it, I can make it go fast, I think. This tire has a tear in it now. I guess I should probably throw these out. These are fantastic tires. Even, like I said, this has got 2.5 or 3 hours worth of run time on these tires, and they still have tread. It's just crazy. Full credit to the Raw Speed guys for hooking up a tire that lasts. In fact, I was actually supposed to let them know, right? Let me go find that Facebook post. Mm. take a picture. How do I take a picture? There we go. Yeah, I'll update the raw speed team and let them know tires are awesome and they last forever. Yeah, let me pack up my stuff and get ready to hit the road. I'll be back on stream tomorrow. We'll get some more stuff done. What do we do? Probably just some tuning, wrenching. Maybe I'll work on the other cars. Get them kind of to the same setup as this. Maybe. Just maybe. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, more tomorrow. And we'll see you in the next. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Bye-bye.